Hey guys, what is this music? Regular LH reporting in. We got a new game today. From time to time, people that support the channel get man of the month requests, and Pratik is one of the big supporters of this channel. And he is one of them to request this game. How does this work? We'll check it out for today. If this is something that interests me, we might play more of it. My experience with Paradox game is limited. I only know them by the reputation. You know, grand strategy and lots of DLC. This game is basically on a subscription. You just need the game, and then you can subscribe for €5. And you get all the content. So we're gonna start with I guess tutorial. Don't be afraid to backseat, boys. Don't be afraid to backseat. Chat is open here for backseating. Hey Sega. So, do we have to go into options to do something? I pretty much the only thing I did was the GUI scale. I increased it because I'm playing on a large resolution, as you can see. Maybe it's a little bit louder. I have not played this game before, so it's my first time. I have seen other people play the game, but the game was always in the background. So I've never followed any of it. I felt like just a bunch of clicking and managing. So I guess tutorial is available, so let's see what the tutorial has to offer. Autosave. Monthly, huh? Hopefully it doesn't take forever, huh? So, what do we have here? Tutorials. So, Pratik, are you here? Pratik mentioned that we do some kind of tutorial. I think you mentioned one of the Spanish factions. This is a massive game with a big learning curve. I think when it comes to strategy games, this feels like the most intimidating ones, the ones from Paradox. I played a little bit of Crusader Kings 2, and I was bored out of my mind. I played a little bit of Stellaris, and it looked like there's something there. There's something there, but I decided to focus on Endless Space 2 at a time instead. Basic, huh? So I guess let's do the tutorials, right? Let's see what the tutorials do. Basic tutorial. This part of the tutorial will go through the basics of how to control the camera, game speed, controlling units, production, and basic diplomacy. If the music is too loud, please tell me. Usually, for me, it's always things are loud because I'm using a headset. In this chapter, you will learn about the very basics of how to play the game. This includes how we control the camera and game speed. Teach me, game, teach me. I mean, if you're getting into something big, having things, having somebody, you know, teach you, or having a system that teaches you things, at least to get things going, I feel like it's very important. So what do we have here? Yeah, look at this. Straight into it. Introduction, 1 out of 8. Let's begin the reading. You can minimize the interface at any time by clicking minimize button. To show it again, simply click the maximize button. This is the minimize button. We're learning. Okay, click next to continue. I feel like it's a little bit loud. Maybe it's my headset. It was my headset. What is this? Time. You can at any time pause the game by pressing the spacebar button or by clicking the time control interface. You can speed up or slow down the game by using the time control interface or by pressing plus button or minus button on your keyboard. So this is the time. And currently it looks like it's 4 out of 5 bars filled and the game is paused. Okay. This game is from 2013. It's been released 1 month before Phil's Rome Man. So it might look a little bit dated, but it's still being updated and new content is being released for it. There's like a lot of it over time. Okay, unpause the game and wait until the first of the generator to continue. So we can press space. Okay, looks like days are going fast. What about we lower the speed? Minus, minus, minus. Okay, this looks like more like Ehrlich speed. Oh yes, now we can read the chat. Oh yeah. You know me, guys. I like turn-based, and I like strategy or tactics. You know, when it's when you can just look at it and you savor it, and you can talk about it without a piano drop in your head type of thing. Learning from tutorial, not from someone else on video guide. Do you know me? Welcome to Sims Universe. When you pause Europa Universalis 4, you can keep playing by issuing orders and taking control of the situation. In peacetime, you may want to speed up time, while in wartime, you may want to slow down or pause the game to give the conflict your full attention. The music is nice. So when we don't have wars, we can have it on faster speed, and when we have wars, we want to do it on a slower speed. I guess it makes sense. Controlling the camera. You can use your mouse pointer to move the camera by moving it to either the top, bottom, left, or right sides of the screen. Oh, pretty straightforward. Arrow keys. Okay. Zinwas, I don't really go another person to learn from guides. There is very few exceptions to this. Only when it comes to like comparative stuff, like top dig DPS or card games. Single player games guides. Yeah. Is this Sabaton? God damn! It's just no vocals. I love Sabaton. God damn vocals too. DMCA Inc. Sabaton is amazing. Yeah, I think when it comes to games, learning and understanding the game, for me it's half the game, really, half the game. Because the game loses something once you learn everything, you understand everything, and especially if there's end of content. So you gotta, find more different interesting things to do. There's a button in the launch to stop DMCA songs. Well, sucks to be on YouTube. YouTubers are not gonna watch this. So you guys get the music, the YouTubers get dick. Not a good one. Okay. Maybe YouTube will allow it. All I'm saying, part of the Sharia teaching, well, if the game is interesting to you and you're going to want to learn it. It's like, how do you think you get into things or you learn things like other strategy games, like Total War? Where was the guides when Total War was released? There was no guides at all. Hey, most people didn't even have internet. If it's gonna hold your attention, if it's interesting to you, heck, maybe exciting and fun, you're gonna learn. Okay, so what is the scroll wheel? Zoom out. I don't know, the games that show world map has always been attractive to me. Only attractive to me. Just seeing the scale of the world is something to, you know, to look at. Something to look at. Ooh. What I'm saying, for most things in my life, I'm self-learned, and that's how I like prefer things. It's far from perfect, they're optimal, but you know, if it's not my way, it's not gonna be anybody's way. If you click the minimap in the lower right corner of the screen, you'll move the camera to that location, of the world. Yeah, that's pretty basic stuff. It's like we never played a strategy game before, type of tutorial. I feel like the music is a little, like just a little bit too loud. Thank you, very free. Yeah. The music seems to be pretty amazing in this game. I mean, it's amazing when you hear Sabaton, right? Let's lower it a bit. Yeah. Roll selects can be too loud. It can when you're trying to talk over it. Yeah. Would you come by using the arrow keys or by scrolling with the mouse? Click next to continue. Okay, this is just pretty straightforward. I prefer personally. I like the middle mouse button, the scroll wheel, to move things around. It's my most used button. The mouse always been in strategy games. Zoom out, you often need to change your zoom to get a better view of the world and what is going on in the other parts of it. You can zoom out by using the scroll wheel on your mouse or by clicking the zoom out button located near the minimap in the bottom right corner of the screen. When you have a million buttons on the screen, I think a tutorial is important to at least try to explain most of these buttons. I'm a fan of this. It's like the game will only look less intimidating the moment you understand what some of these buttons are. But some of these things are, you know, obvious because you played other strategy games, right? Yeah. All of Europa. Now that you zoom out, try zooming in instead. You can zoom in by using the scroll wheel on your mouse. Okay, okay. Close as you can. Province of Aberdeen. Aberdeen is Scotland. Okay. I've now learned how to control the camera. In the next chapter, you learn about controlling armies and fleets. Goddamn, just like that. Click, click, click. Camera, move around, zoom in, zoom out. All the war. Okay. Unit control. Rebels have taken over the province of Pale. You must defeat them. Select the army stationed in the London province by clicking it or by holding the left mouse button and dragging the selection box over the army. Move your army to Gwynedd, Wales. $11,000 infantry, 5,000 cavalry. That seems like a weird ratio of things. I've seen that thing in the Imperator Rome before I refunded it. Like, when did Rome had that much cavalry, right? Artillery, cavalry, infantry. Okay. And we just have what? Right click here. Move army to Gwynedd. Okay. So days are passing and army is moving. Okay. We're gonna be following the tutorial for now. What the tutorial says we're gonna be doing. Learn the basic stuff. You will need to transport your army to Pale by boat. Click attach to transport button to load the army into the ships at Gwynedd's port. When a transport ship that has units attached to it leaves the harbor, the units will be embarked onto the ships. Yoo-hoo! Each transport ship can only carry 1 regiment of troops. And this is 1 regiment troops. Let your army click attach transport to continue. Attach to transport. A unit can be attached to transport in port. When transport leaves the port, the unit will embark on the transport and leave with it. If the unit size exceeds the transport capacity, the army will be split and the remainder units will be left behind. It's 16 regiments. So we're gonna need like 16 ships. It says regiments here, 11 regiments of infantry and 5 regiments of cavalry. There is enough manpower in England. This army will reinforce with 0 men each month in this location. The local reinforce rate is 100% in this province, and we get modifier of 0% from our nation's values. Okay, clicked on it. What happened now? The boat appeared here. Your troops are now attached to the Royal Navy in Port Gwynedd. To transport your troops across the Irish Sea, you need to select the fleet by clicking on it or by dragging the selection box over it. Select the Royal Navy, located in Gwynedd Port. Now, if I move, my fleet moves with it. Your fleet likely on the Irish Sea province. Once your fleet moves out of the port, the attached units will be embarked on the ships. Remember to unpause the game. Okay, so we got it looks like what, 16 ships. No, it's actually 33 ships. The boats are all there. You touch the armed fleet. I didn't even notice them. Okay, to disembark troops, have the fleet selected and then click the transport button to select your army. I'm guessing this is the rebels. English peasants. And now that your army is selected, right click on the Pale province where the rebels are to order your troops to disembark. Order your army to Pale to continue. Doesn't matter where I click, right? Battle of Pale. battle. Your army is now fighting the rebels in Pale. When the battle is over, you will have to besiege the province because it has been taken over by the rebels. A battle window will appear whenever you have selected an army that is engaged in battle. Yeah. We got over 15,000 troops. The enemy has nearly 7,000. So the battle just got auto-resolved. Damn, we only lost 800 men to defeat 7,000. Must be our superior cavalry numbers. So the army lost 700 infantry and 95 cavalry. You have defeated the rebels on the battlefield, but the city is still under rebel control. Your army is besieging Pale, and it will take some time before the defenders will surrender. They ran away very fast. So it doesn't mean we killed them all. They just maybe just disbanded, right, and fled to the hills. The time it takes to perform certain actions such as sieging has been reduced in the tutorial. During a regular game, things may take longer. So we are sieging this automatically. Pale, England, occupied by English peasants. Train grasslands. Port blockaded by ships in Irish Sea by England. So it has some modifiers. So local shipbuilding, local recruitment, and monthly devastation. Supply limit 31. Wait with the Royal Army 15. I should want to what? The conquer Pale to continue. Okay. What is happening here exactly? What can we see this information? Yeah, but is there any click on the region? There was something weird with the window there. Wait for the monthly tick. Week 3, you have defeated the rebels and captured Pale. You have completed chapter 2 of the tutorial. In the next chapter, you will learn about production. Might be blocking the tutorial. Might have been limited. Unless reduction from this unit standing in the province. Minus 3.83. Rest can never be reduced by more than 5 per province. What does this mean by minus 3.83? This is like always, or like what, like daily, monthly? Monthly? Click on the province. I can click on the army, but none have so I click on the province. Click next to continue the next chapter. Okay. So what's next? Next is basic production. In this chapter you will learn about recruiting regiments, building ships and constructing buildings. All production takes place in a province. Click London on the map to continue. Okay, now it opened. Each province is different and has different economic and military value depending on such things as base tax, trade power, strategic location, or what kind of trade goods they produce. Learn more about these values later. Provinces are where all the production takes place. You can recruit regiments, build ships, and hire mercenaries. Maximum garrison is 3,000. Manpower 650. So you see maximum goddess of manpower spelling sailors. Does it show how many people are living here? It doesn't. Okay, click next to continue. Let's see what's next. Armies consist of regiments that can be of 3 different types: infantry, cavalry, artillery. Each regiment has 1,000 soldiers. Click recruit regiment to continue. That look like a English word to me, and it's 15th century. In the recruit regiment window, you will see a list of units available for recruitment. Recruiting a regiment will cost you 1,000 manpower in addition to ducats. So ducats are the money in the game. Ducats. We had ducats for a time here as well. Manpower is an important resource that it generates over time. Without sufficient manpower, you cannot train new armies or enforce existing ones. You can see your manpower in the top left corner of your screen. So we have 19,649 manpower, and there's a maximum of about 28,000. So reinforce basically means what, replenishment? Because we've taken a loss against the rebels. Okay, I'm kind of a little bit familiar with the top screen. I've seen it in their other games. It is manpower and it is sailors. I guess the sailors are not part of manpower. Manpower is for the land armies. Okay, so what is this? Recruiting regiments in London to continue. So there's a Latin medieval infantry and moon language. Recruit a regiment. You can actually cancel it. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. Latin medieval infantry. They cost 10 ducats and they have 25 days to build. 1,000 manpower. Cavalry cost way more. As they say, fire. The fire value of this unit is measured of the amount of casualties the unit will inflict in the fire phase of combat. The amount depends in part on the offensive fire value of the attacking units and the defensive fire value of the defending units. Is this what I think it is? It's range meta. Shock. The shock value of the unit is a measure of the time, measure of the amount of casualties the unit will inflict in the shock phase of combat. Combat is in different phases. The amount depends in part on the offensive shock value of the attacking units and the defensive shock value of the defending units. Morale. The morale value of the unit is a measure of how much morale damage it will inflict on opposing units. If a combatant has 0 morale, its units will retreat even if they are still numerically superior. The amount of damage depends in part on the offensive morale value of the attacking units and the defensive morale of the defending units. You can build ships by selecting a coastal province and clicking the Build Ship button. There are 4 different types of ships: heavy ships, light ships, galleys, and transports. Build ships. Yeah. Heavy ships are large warships that excel in combat. Light ships are faster ships that are mainly used to protect their trade. They are also useful for exploration. Galleys are cheaper warships that should be used in inland seas. Lastly, there are also transport ships to ferry your troops over water. Build any ship in London to continue. Early Karak, Bark, Galley, Cog, or Flagship. Flagship looks very expensive. $730 days, damn. Trade power gives extra power to the trade node currently defended. Hull size, ability for ships to resist damage. Cannons are the attack value of the ship. How quickly the ship can move on the map. And this is how the sailors. So early Karak is considered a heavy ship. Heavy ships are the most powerful warships and are also the most expensive type of a ship to build. They have the most cannons and hull size. Engagement width 3. Light ships are fast ships primarily used to execute trade opportunities. A fleet with light ships unit can be ordered to protect trade and trade node. Light ships that are performing protect trade will increase trade power in that trade node. Build any ships on. So we added a bark there. Buildings. Buildings can be constructed to make improvements to provinces. Improvements can vary from increased tax income to more powerful forts to increased trade. Constructing buildings is vital for strengthening your economic and military power. So this is the building stuff, huh? It looks like the time is already passed and we managed to early recruit one regiment there. Or did we? So these are the building slots, empty ones. This is an empty building slot, you can construct another building here. And we got a castle here. Buildings are categorized in different categories according to their use. Some buildings within the same category replace others and are marked by yellow arrows, while others, such as the university, can be built independently of the others. Any building, huh? Oh, there's a lot of buildings. Local trade power plus 30%. Castle, the project's zone of control in all adjacent provinces that stops hostile movement and prevents rebels from adversely affecting provinces when taking control over them. Fort level plus 2, this building has been built already. So we have this check mark here. This kind of a little reminds me of those old games with check marks. Local tax modifier plus 40%. And how do you know how much this is getting currently taxed? There's military here. There's trade here. Tax 0.69. So we see all the modifiers here from where they're coming from. Hmm. 836, but this piece says yearly 7. Confirm build. Are you sure you want to build a church in London? Hold on. Church actually gives us more tax. 10th century. It's not like ancient Greece. So we pay 100 for it and we get 0.23 increase. And it takes a slot. How long does the game usually goes? How many years? Till 1821. The buildings. This looks like those nerfed ports from Creative Assembly. And this has 5 slots, and you get more slots open. This is obviously a strong province, right? It's because it's London. Hey Adam, we're checking out the new game here, been requested. Queues. 100 cost, 0.23 increase is considered pretty good in this game, I see. Manufacturers are building for scale income, others need 50 years to break even. You expect the village? Village is in 3 days. Village will start in 3 days, on Monday. There are 2 different queues for production in the province. The unit queue allows you to either build a ship or recruit a regiment, and also queue buildings. The building queue allows you to either construct buildings, make core Convert religion or change culture. Each of the two queues can do one thing simultaneously. Yeah. What is next? Production interface. As an empire grows larger, it becomes more difficult to manage. The production interface will help you with constructing large amounts of buildings or training troops. Selecting a building from the list will update the map board with information regarding where you would get the most benefit. Production interface. Select the unit from the list and then click on the map to start production. You can either click directly on the map or click the plus icons. You can either click directly on the map or click the plus icons. Clicking on a province more than once will queue the ship or unit. Huh? Select and land a unit from the list to left and recruit 5 regiments to continue. 1, 2, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. I have to click something else. Pause. Right. I tried that afterwards. Keep forgetting about that. Okay. This concludes chapter 3 production. In the next chapter, you will learn about war. When you declare war on a target, this is just random music starts playing like this. This is a little bit distracting, honestly. Okay. When you declare war on target, you want to have a casus belli on them. If you do not have a casus belli or justification for war, you will suffer negative effects from declaring war on them. Below pause button, you can skip song or pause the playlist. And nice, it actually tells you what's playing. Okay. If you right-click the Leinster points, you'll notice the Declare War button. When you click on it, you'll see that you only have the option of no casus belli. Fortunately, your nation has a core on the Leinster province, which will grant you a casus belli to take it. However, like many other elements of the game, the casus belli will be updated after running the game a few in-game days. Pause the game for a few days, then click the Leinster province, click Diplomacy, and select Declare War. Click the Conquest casus belli would take Leinster as war goal, and then click Declare War. So, Kingdom of Leinster, this is like a separate faction. While at war with the nation, you can move your troops into its land by occupying its provinces and demanding them in return for a peace. You conquer enemy provinces. Unless you have a casus belli, your stability will suffer greatly from declaration of war. But then it'll see subscribe for all the content. What is this stability thing? It's the thing on the top. Your national stability affects the unrest in your provinces and many other things. Improve stability in the Stability and Expansion tab. Kind of like public order, huh? Control. Yeah. You're currently allied with Portugal. School actually tells you the information about the enemy military. This is basically just, you know, forceful subjugation here. There's like nothing they can do. As building conquers the whole provinces that are rightfully ours. War goal, take core line. I don't know. This is like could be read weirdly. War goal is to take the core. The whole provinces that are rightfully ours. So casus belli is a reason for war. That's 90% of the game. Forceful subjugation. Well, we can't create an empire without forceful subjugation. We have, you know, better way to rule their people than they have. So we have every right to take it over. What resolution I'm playing? Quad HD. I'm using their beta scaling. If I put it any smaller, it's very small. Maybe I could. I have to restart the game for it. This seems like just big enough to actually read the text. If it's any smaller than this, even one guy should be able to see anything. The text, I mean. Maybe 1.6 works. Yeah. So war. Move your troops into the Leinster province to engage their army. You must also besiege and occupy their province before you can continue. If you want to bring all your troops, you will have to pair them over and merge them into one army. Yeah. This is basically kind of like game is giving us things to do. I got 4,000, we get 16,000. There's like, doesn't look like it's gonna be a battle. Okay, so what about these troops here? We select all of them, and what can we do with this? You have to be in the same location now. Yeah. At least learn how this thing is moved. Okay, so what is happening here? See, now we can actually see the siege. Irish build a castle like this? What the hell? It looks like we built it. Each time a siege happens, a die 1 to 14 is rolled. That roll is then added together with the siege modifiers. It says -3. On a natural roll of 1, the attackers will suffer a disease outbreak that reduces their numbers by 5% of their maximum strength. Well, there's gonna be formulas for these things. Siege has been going for 2 days, the next siege phase is in 8 days. They got only 1,000 people in the garrison. So what is this -57%? But why does it say it's -57? So it's gonna be a chance related. The longer we're sieging, the higher chance we have to take it. Or you know, there's gonna be factors. They do have some kind of port here. What did they say there? Food shortage, water shortage, defense desert, supply shortage. So this number 10 here, two fleets, was that 7 light ships and 3 transports? When we click on it, That's 10 ships. They have no soldiers. That's our garrison, I guess, is separate. Yeah. That's what happens when the fleet gets here. Oh, it's minus 42%. This progress model from besieging artillery. Artillery gives a bonus on the siege roll. The bonus depends on the amount of artillery compared to the fort level. Base progress modifier for opponents being under blockade, and phase progress modifier from fort level. Base progress modifier from walls breached. Each siege phase, the attacker has a chance to breach the walls. Breaching the walls gives +3 bonus to siege roll. Artillery increases the likelihood of achieving a breach, and opposite forts are easier to breach. Hey, Stalkers! This is fort level. This is the minimum number of full-strength regiments needed to progress the siege. 3. Ordering a naval barrage will create a breach for a cost of 49... 49 what is that? From cross swords. Not sure what it is. Military mana, military points. Uh-huh. Military power of 50, monthly increase +2 due to the following. Base value is 3 and national focus -1. Only keep 999 power saved. Lots of buttons all around. Create new unit. Creating a new unit will create an empty unit and allow you to assign regiments from the current unit to it. Here's a lot of buttons, yeah. Raid coast. The fleet is able to raid the surrounding coastlines for sailors and gold, provided it belongs to a nation with appropriate ideas. Other fleets currently hunting for pirates in the region reduced its effectiveness. Their opinion of us would decrease by 25 per province, down to at most -100. I like the idea to raid coastal provinces for ducats and sailors. Gold. You can raid the Catholics. Mothball. Mothballing can only be used on ships that are currently in port. Mothball fleets will be useless and behave as if the Navy maintenance slider was a 0. The strength of mothball ships will go towards 25% over time. It will not repair or move and will cost less each month. Any sailors no longer needed will be returned to our sailor pool. Mothball. First time I hear about this thing, mothball. What, to basically park the ships Maybe use them later. Start patrolling, first right click on destination and at least one sea zone away. Evade enemy fleets, select the mission settings. Ah. What's that button again? Order naval barrage, create a breach for a cost of 49. See what this do. This is just fire the guns in the castle on. I feel like the 49 is quite a lot for our current situation, but it's just a tutorial, right? We got +2 to roll. It's called military power. I run odds way too often, it's automatic. Hey Zimhopter. Hope everything's going well. Yeah, everything's going great. Brainstorming here with a new game. Okay, I'm pausing to see what happens now. How fast are days going here? Let's see, I want to see the day progress. -14. Now it's 7%. So in 8 days, if nothing changes, you have a 7% chance to capture the province. It's 9 days pass. Siege pass. It's called a siege pass. Let's give it a 3. So regarding game speed, during war, what speed are you guys using? Is it just like everybody's different preference, or there's kind of like a general preference? I don't know what's fast in this game. 2 speed, 2, 3. During war, 3 usually. So looks like we captured the place. What is this thing that's like crossed means? It's occupied. To demand tribute in a peace deal requires you to have a certain amount of war score. The war goal reduces the war score cost of the province by 50%. Having a claim on the province reduces the cost of diplomatic power by 50%. So what are these things? Administrative power. You can only keep 1148. So you guys saying this is type of mana for various things in the game? Energy. Currency. For actions. Diplomatic power. Doesn't really go into detail what it is. Resources, Click on Alliance of Province, then click Diplomacy, select Sue for Peace. Remember to unpause the game. Okay, so what do we have here? English, the conquest of Ligen. Negotiate on behalf of entire lines, and they are negotiating for the entire lines. White peace, nobody will gain or lose anything. Will establish truce until 1st December 1450. So nearly 5 years to peace, really. And a peace treaty of any kind will to continue. Any kind. War score 6%. Other war goal is and will not result in any extra cost for England. Any extra diplomatic power cost. $1.5 prestige. That's how much it costs us. Plus England is offer 1 and 1 aggressive expansion relations penalty with 11 countries. Yeah. We don't want NATO to form too early. It will cost England 0 on military power. Make all city provinces cores. Aggressive expansion relations penalty. We demand their full annexation. Requirements council's belly. The England suffers maximum 1 aggressive expansion relations penalty. So we gain prestige by getting province. How do you know how much you can actually ask for them? So we select this place. Point 6 is worth around 1 war score. Has complete victory, but it says war score 6% here. So it's how much it costs, huh? Huh. So you get the 15 gold and the prawns. That's it. That's it. Max gold always costs 25 war score. But it's 6 here and 30 total. That's 31. Around 25 war score. Tiger has a complete victory, war score 100%. So what just happened? When a war ends, your two nations will have a truce unless you annex them, because they no longer exist. You can see which countries you have a truce with, and when they expire by hovering the mouse over the truce alert. Attacking someone who you have truce with will incur a severe penalty to stability, and it is not recommended. So we got Crush the Rebellion in Pale, and we annexed Leinster here. So now it's part of us, part of England. Still a lot of stuff in Ireland here. Truce with who? This concludes the base tutorial for Universalis 4. You can play the tutorial at any time if you wish to do so. Play the advanced game mechanics part to find more about Universalis 4 features in the Spanish Empire beginner campaign. Okay, we got some basic stuff here. We still have to read walls and walls and walls and walls and walls of text information. Not sure why the screen went dark. The game is loading. Yeah. Let's lower this by 1 point. 1.6. Okay, the game is starting. Oh, get captured. So where were we now? Not there, not there yet. Seems to have weird issues with going back and stuff. Gets fixed if I capture the window. Just one second, guys. 1 second. Full screen capture doesn't seem to be working for me. Okay, where were we? Next tutorial. Basic tutorial, basic controls, basic gameplay. This is what we went through here. Next is advanced tutorial. This part of the tutorial will go to the interface to explain what everything does. It will also go through the main map modes and teach you how trade works. This chapter will go through the interface and explain what everything is and why it is important. Okay, where are we now? Zagreb? Oh, this is where I live. 1444 AD. Yeah, this place looks pretty poor compared to London. This chapter will go through the interface and explain what the interface does next. We're about playing as Venice. I like Venice. Ducats are one of the primary resources and are used to pay for everything from unit recruitment to building constructions. The interface is a little bit better with 1.6. A little bit sharper as well. Manpower is an important resource that puts a limit on how many soldiers your nation can have. Manpower can represent 10 years of manpower. Recruiting a regiment will cost 1000 manpower per regiment. Reinforcing armies that have taken casualties in war will also drain your manpower. Stability represents how stable your nation is. Stability is connected to unrest, tax, income, global trade power, and more. Stability can be increased in the Stability and Expansion tab and cost administrative power. Stability can be lost through random events, breaking truces, changing state religion, or having your ruler die in combat. It says +0, so I'm not sure what was this supposed to go towards. Corruption. Corruption presents the level of corruption in your nation. Corruption is connected to unrest, spy network, construction, power costs, and more. Corruption increases over time due to unbalanced research, overextension, and lack of religious unity. It can be decreased by high stability and being ahead of time in administrative or diplomatic technology. It goes from -3 to +3. All else fails, you can spend ducats to reduce corruption over time. Corruption can affect all power costs, minimum autonomy, as well as spy defense and spy network construction speed. As long as stability is not negatively good. Prestige is gained by winning battles, wars, or through random events. Prestige gives your troops increased morale, legitimacy, and better relations over time. Prestige affects many things, primarily how likely other nations are to accept our proposals. How likely it is that our royal marriages result in personal unions. So what is causing this decay? Is the decay just like an arbitrary number? So as you're achieving good things, get higher prestige, and as you are stagnating, it goes close to 0. is naturally set to decay. What is this? Legitimacy and Republican tradition. Only republics are affected by Republican tradition, and it primarily reduces national unrest. Republican tradition is lost by keeping the same ruler for several terms and is gained slowly every year. Low Republican tradition is associated with an increased stability cost. Only monarchies are affected by legitimacy, and it represents how legitimate the rule of your monarch is considered. Legitimacy affects unrest, religious tolerance, and diplomatic reputation. Hey, Kong. Represents the acceptance of republic ideals in a country. The lower it is, the likelier reactionaries will rise up to restore despotism. Power projection. Power projection is a veil that reflects how good your nation is at flexing its muscles. By selecting rivals and by taking aggressive actions against them, your power projections can increase. Having power projection can give you bonuses to your country. Privateering, winning wars, embargoing, and support rebels are examples of actions that increase your power projection. PP. So this is PP. Elich has small PP. It's 0. It's like I have no PP. Triumph over your rivals to gain power projection. Enter a war against them, take their provinces or vassalize them. Insult or humiliate them. Support rebels in their lands. Embargo their merchants. Okay. What is this? Envoys. Envoys are characters you use to perform different tasks. Merchants are used to collect income from trade and steer trade. Colonies are used to found new colonies. New colonies can create new provinces. Diplomats are used to perform diplomatic actions. Missionaries are used to convert the religion of a province. Envoys will return when they have finished performing their tasks. You have 3 available merchants out of 3 total. Base 2, reform Venetian government +1. You have 0 available colonies out of 0 total. We're not in the colonialism era yet, right? The Age of Discovery. You have 3 available diplomats and out of 3 total. What does it say at Age of Discovery here? Discover America, control centers of trade, a large city, embrace a renaissance, all 3 thrones present on 2 continents, humiliate rival. You have 3 splendor. This age will start 120 months after the following is true. Protestant is enabled. Age of Absolutism, start 120 months after the following is true. Global trade has been discovered. Age of Revolutions, so 10 years after any of these things. Enlightenment. Nice. How basic was this game when it was initially released compared to what it is now? At the dawn of early modern era, and new continents are being mapped while feudal society is slowly giving way to centralized states. Very basic, Pebelov, quick, quite, very, oh god, you have no idea. Really basic, you don't want to know. It's a completely different game. I can imagine, because I remember how basic Civilization 5 was. Until they patched it and added expansions. This Splendor thing, this is Splendor. You get 1 Splendor each month, because of the base value. At the dawn of the early modern era, new continents are being mapped while feudal society is slowly giving way to centralized states. For an enterprising state, this age can see the foundation of a worldwide empire. Religious conflicts. Crusades can be called by the papal controller. Catholic rulers can be excommunicated. Reformation centers can appear. Religion impact diplomacy. Absolutism. Absolutism is how ruthless and efficient the government is. It is a concept that appears in the age of absolutism. The higher it is, the greater benefits we gain in administrative efficiency and discipline. What are these things here? Age of Discovery enables the religious conflicts with the following objectives. We're currently in an Age of Discovery. And this is what's unlocked by it. You need more Splendor as it costs 800 to purchase and you only have 3. So for 800 Splendor we get -5 Unrest. I'm not sure where actually all the what the actual unrest is. Basically, we need to feel Splendor to unlock these things. These 3 are grayed out. Why? The guns of Urban, so it's only for the Ottomans. This one only for the Portugal. And this one is Denmark. Yeah. It looks like we got a unique one ourselves. Venetian trade. And what are these things here? Discover America. As a nation with a capital in Europe, Asia, or Africa, discover at least 1 province in either North or South America. Huh? Does this mean you can start outside of Europe, Asia, or Africa? Control centers of trade. Own, control, and you can start in Australia if you want. Who is living in Australia at this time? Natives? What, you're just gonna go 5 speed until they get conquered? Control centers of trade. Own control and a core at least 5 provinces with level 2 or higher centers of trade. So what happens when we complete the objective one of these categories? We get just like a bunch of splendor. This is like a mission to get a mass amount. It gives you more splendor per mount. Each one of these is +1. So looks like we nearly have a large city. Embrace the reconnaissance institution and keep it in every province you own. Embrace Renaissance. Hold 3 thrones. Have at least 2 other nations in a union with you, with your ruler as their ruler. Present on 2 continents. One province on 2 different continents. And he milled the rival through a peace treaty. So what is this thing called mechanic, this ages thing? Just what, age mechanic? Ages basically. Age objectives. Okay, what was this thing here? Diplomats, mission. What happens when we click on this? Yeah. Next. It's called Monarch Points. MP. You have 3 resources which combined are called Monarch Points. These are administrative power, diplomatic power, and military power. You gain Monarch Points each month. The amount depends on your ruler and your advisor skills. They all have a base value. And they seem to all have a limit how much we can save. So I guess we don't go out of control in a short time. Alerts notify you about information that you might want to do something about. Left clicking on alert will take you to where you can do something about it. While right clicking the alert will hide it. Red alerts are urgent, yellow alerts are important, and green alerts are non-urgent. Diplomatic offers from other countries also appear here. So this is kind of like notifications. Nation managing to complete at least 3 objectives in a given age may once per campaign enter a golden era period for the nation lasting 50 years. Huge bonus basically. So that's just once. So basically when you play the game, these things are important to always go through, especially the red and yellow. So this is basically how we play the game as we are managing things, clicking these things on the top. And the production interface. The production interface is designed to help you make production more efficient and easy to use. You can learn more about in production shop in the basic tutorial. We know about that. So what is this? The Holy Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire screen allows you to see which nation is the Holy Roman Emperor, who the electors are, and also view all the member states. Friedrich III von Habsburg is the emperor. 12 free cities, 59 princes. This system of the Holy Roman Empire. A meltdown. Papacy. If your state religion is Catholic, you will have access to the mechanics related to the papacy. Papacy view gives you information about papal influence and what you can spend it on. Every time the Pope dies, a new one must be chosen from the active cardinals. You may invest papal influence to increase the chance of you being the next Curia controller. The Holy See. Cardinal of Venezia, the Papal State, France, Florence, England, Castile and Aragon. England has 2 cardinals. What does this thing even do here? Reform desire. This is how much reform is desired in the church. If it goes too high, we may see large-scale heresies forcing reformation upon the church. This level is common to the entire Catholic world, and actions by any Catholic monarch may increase it. Each religion has a mechanic. This is the Catholic religion mechanic. Papal influence 0.25. Each year you gain 1 papal influence. Base is 0.5 and control cardinals is 0.5. Spend 5 papal influence to gain 10 invested influence toward becoming the next papal controller. Curia coffers contain 145 ducats. Every month, as a demonstration of faith, the Catholic countries all around the world will offer a tithe to the Curia to fill the treasury. The estimated tithe for this month is 9.65, depending on the amount of land the clergy has in the Catholic countries. Clergy in Livonian order. This is Livonian order. Well, it has 33.3. The Baltic states. So what do you can spend money here. This will be like a lot of money. Spain 82 to buy indulgence for your sins. So if you are being a red name for way too long, $20 will enrich the Curia coffers and you will gain 1 yearly papal influence for 5 years. The Pope will appreciate this voluntary offer and therefore this will increase our relations with him. So we basically give the Pope a ton of money and Pope will pray for us once every blue moon. The Papal controller may take the following diplomatic actions: call for crusade and excommunicate. So this is a Papal state currently. I mean, as it goes right now, nobody really has a chance to take control of the Curia. Okay, Golden Bulls. What are the Golden Bulls? These are possible Golden Bulls that the Papal controller can enact. Only Papal controller. Still turn 1? We are on the second tutorial, Euron. Go away. By the time we are at the end of this stream, we'll be done with the tutorial. This game is just... it's like... It got released in 2013, and now it's 9 years later. And it feels like... yeah. These are the possible Golden Bulls that the Papal controller can enact. Okay. Curia powers cost minus 50%. And what do you mean the Curia powers? They talk about what? Call for crusade and excommunicate.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey, Emperor Johnny.
what the hell?
These are the powers, huh? Levy church tax costs 50 papal influence. And papal influence is this. Venice gets papal in a sanction for increased taxes until 1st of December 1464. 20 years? Is 20 years a lot of time in this game? It's a nice amount of time, not that long. Construction cost minus 10%, national tax modifier plus 50%. This feels like something. Do not have the modified papal sanction for increased taxes is at peace with the papal state. Bless a ruler. Also 50 papal influence. Venice gets papal blessing also for 20 years. Morale of armies plus 10%, yearly prestige plus 1. So only one can be active at a time. Sanction dynasty. Venice gets papal sanction for a dynasty, also 20 years. Yearly republican tradition plus 0.2. Improved relations plus 10%. And what do I mean by improved relations? Is this like a diplomacy thing? Can't wait for that Byzantium gameplay. So this is the date when the game starts. 1st December 1444. Then the Turks overrun most of the Byzantium at this point, and in about 9 years they're taking Constantinople as well. So it looks like you just die. This is like a super late era of Byzantium. They have like 9 years to live. I think the city fell 1453. Okay, what else is here? Gain 1 stability. This costs 100. It's like permanent. Area power cost minus 50%. What is this music playing?
tar sin lyra. Lyran brummar, böljan slår, allt med våld och yra. Skutan knarkar.
Forgive usury. Venice gets usury forgiven until 20 years. Yearly inflation reduction. Interest per annum, yearly corruption. Not really familiar with these things. Did read about corruption though. Proclaim holy war. We got a papal sanction of war for 20 years. Manpower car speed plus 13%, land maintenance modifier minus 5%. Look like we are a very militaristic faction. So these percentages are on the base. Take loans, invade your neighbors, take their money, pay off loans, repeat. I've seen that in Game of Thrones. Okay. It says each month. Send Papal Legate. Venice gets Papal Legate for 20 years. It's Papal Legate. Diplomatic reputation +1. Diplomatic annexation costs minus 10%. So what was this? What was this thing here, guys? The relations plus 10%. What is this? Is this related to diplomacy? Relations diplomacy. And the last thing here is, what are these things called again? Golden bulls. They're called golden bulls. We actually had a bull happen in Croatia. Golden bull. Would be cool if clicking here you had an actual slider for the volume. Man. Some of the songs feel louder than the other ones. Why didn't they put a slider slider for music here? Golden Bulls are bonuses that the Papal controller can enact using the Curia coffers that benefits all Catholic countries. Last until the current Pope dies. Song list. Oh, nice. Very cool. Thank you. So, where were we? So, we went through some of the papacy stuff. It's a function too. And the shortcuts don't seem to work in the tutorial. And Moldavia looks much larger than it is today. Moldavia today is like a kidney to Ukraine. I see where you guys thought Byzantine. Yeah, this looks like a late era Byzantine Empire in stainless steel, but like 10 times worse. But they got the Peloponnese and they got Constantinople, and Turks are about to take it. Yeah, this is where the Turks ruled pretty much this part of the world. So Constantinople is one province. This is province of Thrace. Yeah, they have Peloponnese here as well. Red thing is relations. The Byzantine opinion of Venice is modified account. Tolerated heretics. So I'm guessing the Byzantine Empire just get disturbed by Turks as the AI every time. Because, yeah, you know, it's the historical thing that happens. I mean, the Ottomans are superpower at this point. This is where the Turks rule this part of the world. Spanish controls Sicily. And Sardinia. Next, what's the next? Outliner. The The outline helps you by giving you fast information about the progress and status of armies, navies, buildings, envoys, and more. What was duration turn 1? We haven't even started playing, we're still playing tutorial. I mean, it makes sense the Ottomans are the most powerful nation of these times. For at least another 2 centuries. The only way they can be stopped by like a coalition of other nations, right? The Russian area is massive, but most of these provinces ought to be poor, right? Okay, next. Score represents how well your nation is doing and is divided into 3 categories. The categories are administrative, diplomatic, and military. You can view score comparison in the ledger to see what gives you score. This is the score. Venice gains +0 score each month due to. Nothing is really happening right yet. The nation needs to be among the 10 best nations in one of the 3 categories. The score is determined by how well the nation is doing. The score gains increase as the game progresses to later dates. Currently, score of Venice is gained at -75%. Final score is multiplied by +100% as being a hegemon increases it, while being allied to 1 decreases it. There is a detailed view in the ledger where you can see how the rank is calculated for each country. Ledger. End of chapter. Map modes will change information given to you on the world map. The next chapter will go through them in more detail. Is this in-game music? Yeah. This is terrain map mode. You. Trigger no work. This is the political one. Political give you kind of like a better visual. More information, right? The political map mode will color all the provinces in different colors, one for each nation. The political map mode can make it easier to see borders where a nation has provinces around the world. What the hell is this? The sea currents? Political map is 80% of the time what you want. Some other map modes that are used later when you want to check mechanic related things. But early on, just use political and simplify terrain for warfare to know where to fight and where to avoid fighting. Yeah, political one seems like to give you that like the clearer picture. What else is this? We click the button here, just like turn into another game here. The trade map mode shows you which provinces belong to what trade zone. In addition, it also shows you where trade flows, and it is here you order merchants to steer trade in a certain direction. You will learn more about trade steering later. Norway controls this island, Iceland. There are two provinces here. Cool. Iceland, yeah. Iceland, we call it Iceland. What is this? Imperial map mode. Imperial map mode shows which provinces belong to the whole Roman Empire. Green provinces are imperial provinces, orange are the electors, blue are the free cities, and purple is the emperor. You may notice that one of your provinces, Brescia, belongs to the empire, while you, as Venice, do not. What? How does that work? That's why we see the whole Roman Empire, because this situation in Italy. It's basically all general English, so you essentially are holding Empire territory as a non-Empire member. Non-member. Although Roman Empire seems to have quite a system. I think the CS Empire mechanics from EU4, well, the Empire in Warhammer Universe is based on the whole Roman Empire. I think they've both taken the system out of the whole Roman Empire more than from anything. Like, this seems like more in-depth system, while the CA used a simple system. So, what does this mean if the whole Roman Empire... How can we both control this? One of your provinces belong to the Empire. How can it belong to two people? So Brescia is part of the Holy Roman Empire system, but it can be owned by other factions. Huh. So does everybody has this Holy Roman Empire mechanic, or is it just unique to Venice because of that situation with one of the provinces? Hey Connor. Yeah, we're going through the tutorial, checking what's what. Everyone can see Holy Roman Empire in Europe. So does this mean they have these options as well? Oh. That seems to be quite a system. How's EU4? It's brainstorming. It's like nothing. Can't say anything else. Brainstorming. Heavy meltdown. Heavy meltdown. Yellow strip provinces are part of the empire, but their owner is not. Orange strip provinces are part of the empire, but they are subject of a non-empire overlord. How many other games would you rather be playing now? Nothing that's allowed to be streamed right now. A couple of booba games. Why don't you give me Pepe Gun? Brescia is an icon of Holy Roman Empire. Removing Brescia from the Holy Roman Empire will reduce the imperial authority and greatly upset the emperor. Hey, Bloomcools. Return this province to Milan. Great trading city. Government mechanics. Term duration 4. Enables merchant public mechanics. Vassals transfer trade power to you. Higher state governing costs. Cheaper trade companies. It's a trading city. Enables factions, the aristocrats, the traders, the guilds. Prohibits switching government type. Allows plutocratic idea group. Disallows aristocratic idea group. Can place trade posts. Can form trade leagues. Can create plutocracy. Somebody put Pemel on the chat for me. So the diplomatic map mode gives information about where your cores are, who your allies are, and where your enemies are. The green stripes show your core provinces that you do not own. Clicking on a province belonging to another nation will update diplomatic map mode with the nation's information. Oh, nice! We got an island here. The separatists demand independence of Corfu. They feel that their ruler should be of Greek culture. Stop complaining. You want me to sell it to the Turks? What is this? Albania. So basically, the parts of the map are assigned to a region, but there are still provinces. This is like part of the northern Greece region, but it's the Corfu province. Clicking on a nation, let's see the diplomatic mode. This is like a kind of similar to Total War on the map, except there is much less things going on there. Yeah, the Bosnians haven't, the Turks haven't put a claim on Bosnia yet. You can play as Bosnia in this game. Huh. So Istria is Carniola, Dalmatia. So it's Slovenia with Istria is under one region. So this thing here at the bottom, when you click on a province, this is like what's the local resource? Looks like we're good neighbors with Croatia. And where can you see like what type of government they are? Are they part of somebody else? Kingdom? Uh-huh. As a union with Hungary, yeah. Two castles belly, one on Venice and one on Hungary. Oh, we control Dalmatia, Zara, Spalato, Zadar and Split. Get Kotor here as well. So the Venice seems to be quite around. Quite around. This is awkward. Awkward. This is a time where Venice should be pretty strong. I mean, as strong as they could get. Like Italy was pretty strong. Anybody in Italy was pretty strong for around this period. Okay. More map modes. There are many more map modes to help you get information about what is going on in the game. Try clicking on one of them additional map mode buttons and have a look. You can add more on. So you can only put like 10 of them and let's scroll down. It cycles. What's this song playing? The Caravan? Which countries belong to which religious league? Green countries belong to Roman Empire Religious League, and blue countries belong to the Heretic League. Colors the province according to the various cultures and displays the names of those cultures. But there's some exploration because we don't see the other stuff. Uh-huh. Yeah, the map looks quite nice. I always liked, you know, when you can actually see stuff like this. Culture Celtic Highlander. Accepted cultures colors the provinces according to the accepted cultures and displays the names of those cultures. Primary culture is light green, accepted cultures are dark green, cultures in the same group, the primary culture are yellow, and non-accepted cultures are red. If you're converting a non-accepted culture, it will show as orange instead of red. It might not be possible in tutorial. So we're Venetian culture. This is the religious part map. When you look at the size of this thing here, and size of this thing here tells you how small Europe is compared to Asia. metropolitan. This displays states with the consecrated metropolitans. Yellow states have a metropolitan, green states can be assigned one, and red states cannot have a metropolitan. I'm not sure what even that is. Unrest. Colors the provinces according to unrest. Red indicates provinces with high unrest, yellow indicates medium unrest, and green indicates low or no unrest. Yeah, I think we skipped here. Red indicates provinces with high unrest, yellow indicates medium unrest, green indicates low or no unrest. Stripes indicate provinces controlled by rebels. Government types. Also provinces that are different types of government show in distinct colors. Yes, the red are kingdoms. Blue are what? Republics. It's green. Theocracy. Religious. Tribal. This change in music is like, it still keeps surprising me. There's a lot of these map modes. Hungarian added towards Venice rivalry. You can't have my sea. Okay. Poor Hungarians always wanted to have the coast. Coalition. What does it say under coalition? Calls the provinces according to their owner's opinion about the selected country's aggressive expansion. If their opinion about the selected country's aggressive expansion is below -50, their general opinion below 0, they're able to join a coalition and their color scale is amber red. Some of the maps showed nothing because they haven't triggered it. Yeah, I've figured out that. Cookie says, it still makes me lol that fascist dictator in Hungary during World War II was admiral. I think one of the jokes around these parts were like, Hungary has a navy but has no sea. They're always prepared, just in case. I think they're gonna disband the navy after a situation with Russia and Ukraine. Okay. If their opinion about the selected country's aggressive expansion is below -50, but the general opinion is above 0, their color scale is green-amber. Otherwise, their color scale is gray-green. The country is red, they are in coalition against you. You got truce with Ottomans for 5 years. Color is a province according to truces between the owner and the selected country. The scale is between dark red and yellow. If your country is gray, there is no truce. Green stripes indicate that the selected country has a casus belli on it. There's a trade dispute, casus belli. Looks like there's Italians on Crimea. AE is just a number. I mean, AE, what is AE again? Aggressive expansion? You guys gotta love it when you have Pepe laugh over me. In these games, it sucks not to have the knowledge of the universe. It must take hundreds of hours just to learn the basics of this game. This is exactly what's going on in my mind right now. So Denmark, Hungary, and Lithuania see us as rivals. What does this mean, rivals? Calls provinces which are owned by countries you have set as a rival or that have set you as a rival. I mean, I can see Hungary. Hungary wants the coast of the Adriatic, right? But why Denmark and Lithuania? What does Denmark have to do with Venice? I guess Lithuania, at least they have the coast on the Black Sea. What would Denmark have to do with trade in the Mediterranean? It's basically just power level. What is this great power? Scholars provinces by the great power status they currently have. The great powers are colored in their own country colors. Although the countries are grayed out. Countries who are losing the great power status are stripped. Mamluks, not yet conquered by the Turks. As the Kingdom of Aragon, the Kingdom of Castile, Kingdom of France, Kingdom of England. England seems to start in quite a position here. To become a great power, we must beat Aragon with their great power rating of 272. Our current rating is 178. Ooh, Chinese. Chinese are number one. China number one. I mean, China is so massive. Bunch of the whole Europe can compete for a while. So when it comes to great powers, there's always like 8. And the lowest one is Aragon, so that's why it tells us Aragon. Everybody's competing currently with Aragon, that's not on this list. Uh-huh. I guess this makes sense. Become economic hegemon, you need a monthly income of at least 1,000 gold. That sounds like a lot. At least compared to ours. Always get the following benefits. Monthly war exhaustion minus 0.1. Bonus by detection plus 25%. Mercenary manpower plus 100%. Over time, as power grows, gains, goods produce modifier, mercenary discipline, minimum autonomy in territories. Its total income. Well, we got 13 right now. Now hegemon requires 250 ships. And you have to be a great power as well. So only one hegemon can be in each one of these categories. How much does one heavy ship even cost? 1 million soldiers? I guess if you're China, you can get a military hegemon. The cheat is for late game. It does sound like it. Does sound like it. Where were we? Great powers, economic map modes, trade. Huh. I feel like this doesn't even feel like 15th century. This like feel like, I don't know, at least 4 centuries later. What the hell? What? Why do we see these trade routes? Nobody discovered America yet. Trade routes of later. Archie says, if you could advise something for the beginning, don't play speed 4 or 5, you'll miss a lot. Just play speed 2, take time to observe, and don't click every button. Yeah, that's usually my my plan. I was thinking of 2 or 3. Slow. I think, the slow is best because it irritates the Marconos the most. Because he's still slower than me. Looks like Venice is one of the more developed cities in the world. Cornwall looks like a little bit of a shithole. You can pause the game, Drago, and then you can assign the speed to play in real time. You see, currently it's paused. Colors the province according to how many buildings can be built in the provinces. Light green indicates that more buildings can be built. Dark green indicates fewer buildings will be built in the province. With blue stripes as a unique building. Why are we getting this information? It's like the building slots in every province the same. You can have like 10 here and 10 here, or some provinces can have more buildings. Not the same. Ten development. Pen development. Goes bronze according to the amount of manpower. Red indicates little manpower, yellow indicates medium manpower, and green indicates high amount of manpower. Wasteland, Chaos has already been here. Must be Beastman. Manpower numbers gotta be balanced for the early game. Local autonomy. The greener the province is, the closer to zero the local autonomy is. The redder the province is, the closer to 100% local autonomy is. The Orthodox Christian tradition has its root in the Greek Rite, considers itself to be closer to the original Christian ideals than Catholicism. You don't say. The Orthodox churches reject the idea of the Pope and are instead divided into a number of churches presided over by patriarchs. In the game, much of Eastern Europe is Orthodox religion. These three buttons here are for the monarch points. They seem to have all kind of high costs considering how much we're getting. They consider it's just only one province. So we basically use our monarch points to increase development. By the way, it's always worth more expanding than developing unless you're stuck expansion-wise. Isn't that boring, just always planning expansion instead of development? So we give them a little bit more autonomy and we lower the unrest. That is like a lot of numbers to move around. Autonomy lowers our tax. Production. Trade goods. Let's see what's in the world. Livestock. Fish. Spices. Grain. Sugar, salt. Wine. Silk here. So glass and silk seems to have a higher value than much higher value than the livestock. Copper. As gold in Serbia. Might be these mines might still actually be working today. Looks like cloth is seems like the most common. There's naval supplies here. Wool. Oh. There's gold here in the tribal lands. La Mancha. Also provinces according to the technology levels. The green provinces indicate a higher level technology, orange provinces indicate a lower level technology than yellow provinces. The red provinces indicate the lowest levels of technology. Looks like everybody starts the same with technology-wise. Institutions. All sort of provinces depending if they have embraced all institutions created. Green means they have embraced them all, yellow means they are currently on the way, and red means they have not. Tech disparity was a big thing between Europe and Asia, but they removed it due to political correctness. Yeah. Sometimes gotta sacrifice history for gameplay. You know, like CA does with their female politicians in the Hellenistic period. Colors the province according to the value of trade. Blue color indicates gold provinces. Light red, low trade value. Dark red, a slightly higher trade value. Yellow indicates a high trade value, and green indicates a very high trade value. So on the trade value, gold is just has its own color, blue. High value on yellow. Green, a very high trade value. Why is the copper in Sweden worth more than copper elsewhere? Must be a really rich area. The mining operations in the Great Copper Mountain started as early as the 9th century. By mid-14th century, it was vital economic importance for Sweden. And from the 17th century, it produced more than 2/3 of Europe's copper. It was a mega copper mine. So this one is on the rebels. We've been just going over these map modes for last hour or something. Displaced terrain. This is especially important when deciding where you want to engage in combat. Stripes indicate provinces with a controller that is not the owner. Displaced terrain. Each color represents a certain terrain type. A blue border means that armies crossing the border will get a crossing penalty. Stripes indicate province with a control that is not the owner. This one only looks good before you start anything. Like, if you look at like a world map, nice, it's color. Yeah, like we see some snow, we can see where the forests are, and we can see where the deserts are, how the climate, you know, is different down there. But for game-wise, it gives you nothing. I guess if you want to create like a world map, just to see the map of the world without any political stuff. half of Scotland is hills. Wasteland. So this is where the chaotic waste starts. Chaos wastes. Colors over the provinces according to which area they belong to. Hovering over the provinces will reveal which area, region, or corner it belongs to. Cool, cool. I like this one. I always like to look at the map. So we can see like a tiny bit of Persia. Terra Incognita is a part of the world where you have not explored yet. You must give a unit led by explorer or conquistador a mission to explore here. And until the mission is carried out, it will be impossible to move your units here. Any specific units for that? Persia, that's fake. Well, the people of Iran and Iraq, you know. I think even nowadays has mentioned Persian stuff around their culture. According to the subcontinents, Croatia is in Eastern Europe. The Americans were right all along. We're right at the border here. So the Croatians that live in Istra are part of Western Europe. Okay. All the provinces that count as overseas in red, while non-overseas provinces are covered or green. Huh? Why is Turkey not overseas, but this area is overseas? It's for coring, it's a mechanic. Colonial trade regions, regions where colonial states and trade companies can form. Limulo says I have never seen 80% of this map modes in my 2000 hours. Hmm? Oh, the weather map mode. That one is very important. Great project. There's actually a great project there. What does the weather do? Rain woods, there are no winters here. There's no monsoon season. A building menu. Apparently, Constantinople just have a castle and there's not a single building in it. One of the largest cities in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. They got no buildings, and they got Turks on their backs. Climate. Okay, let's set the map modes. Where were we? Where were we? Need to take a short break. We all been at this for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, and you know what I say about the guys about the games that you're playing games like this? Try to absorb as much as you can. Hopefully the next day you'll remember half of it. Yeah, let's make a short break here. We're back, boys. Got me a coffee. Where were we? End of chapter 8. The next chapter will go through trade in more detail. Okay. Trade is an important part of Europa Universalis 4. The world is divided up in different trade nodes, which each having a different number of provinces in them. Provinces produce different trade goods, and the trade value of those goods is transported to respective trade nodes. Trade nodes are visible on the map as either floating. This word again. Buoys. Or cities, and they have light blue stripes connecting each other. Buoy. Had this word recently in Star Trek. Forgot it even existed. Click Venezia to continue. Okay. This song is pretty awesome. A good portion of the trade powers and trade node council provinces can be improved by building trade buildings. Certain provinces are centers of trade, or they have a river estuary. Both of these give a bonus to trade power. Your capital province, Venezia, is an example of a province that is a center of trade. Click the Venice button to continue. Trade node interest from Venice. Trade value in a trade node comes from provinces that trade there. You can either collect income from the trade value or steer the trade next trade node. Trade power is a very important value that determines how much of the trade in a trade node you control. The more trade you control, the more income you can collect, or the more trade value you can transport forwards. So our trade currently is like plus 4.64, and it says you earn 4.64 here, so this area is all about trade. To do these things, the policy is with a merchant here. I mean, it's Venice, you know. It's like I feel like there's supposed to be merchants there, anyways. Hey, Dr. Rector. Collect from trade. Your merchants can perform two different actions in trade node. Collect from trade will collect income from trade. The amount of trade power you have competitors determines how many ducats you gain in trade income. A merchant collect from trade in the Venice trade node to continue. Venice trade node.
Se varmodigt sitter där vid sin tavla tyst och kär, ler och målar med ett djupt besvär. Verksam glimmar glad och ljus, fyllda med pottor, krukor, krus, glas och skålar, guld och glitter, grus.
Collect from trade will use your trade power to draw income. Couple permanently collects from trade, and sending a merchant will improve the trade power. Collect from trade in any other node, but only as long as your merchant is present. Merchant is recalled, the node will only transfer trade power.
För sitter Moritz och sin pensel böjer, bildar en edinna med sitt blomsterfat.
The three merchants.
Dess mun söt som suckat,
So this trade money is not automatic. You have to click it like this. Is that automatic? Other merchant gives 10% additional income that node. It says 464 here. We do make the most of the money here. What should we do with the rest of the merchants in this case? We try to find these trade nodes where there's a lot of money. Transfer trade power, huh? Then merchant transfer trade power. Transit node will use your trade power to increase the flow of money downstream. Also send some power back upstream as long as you already had power in the previous node. Seems like it makes sense because I mean it's a Black Sea and pass here. Should be some money here. It says 7.9 here. Okay, what's next? Only making over 5 here now. There's 4.64 there. Guys arrived here already. So I transferred traded power to Alexandria and Constantinople. And those two guys are just there and they're just making money. You don't have to click collect from trade. So unless we get a lot of trade power, wanna go for the transfer trade power. If we have enough trade power, then we collect from trade. There are little arrows to choose where it goes. Alexander is already transferring to Venice. This one is transferred to Ragusa. So there's a kind of check mark here. We're currently steering trade towards Venice. Towards Ragusa. Why is this check mark here? It means we are transferring, okay. And we're steering this one towards Ragusa. You're losing trade in Ragusa, what do you mean? We can't change this is always going to go there. So okay. Let's see if we move this guy here, what happens then. It changes over time. It does look like we made more here. Point 136, 156. Okay. Basically, it was requiring a link here. So you can apply one of these or more. Looks like just one. This means it's applied now. See what happens here. This one was already activated at the time, right? So that's why I switched. Oh, it was already activated before. Okay, some trade basic stuff. I should visit, we're still in tutorial. It's not even first turn. You missed 4 hours tutorial. Best check VOD. Yeah, this game looks like a massive learning experience. It's like absolutely humongous. Trade power directly affects a large portion of trade in a trade node you control. Trade power comes from provinces and from large ships that are protecting trade. Also ideas and diplomatic advice that affect global trade power. Other ships in port in Venezia. Galleys and cogs. Cogs are transports. Looks like the galleys are cheap. Mission protect trade. First protecting trade will give you trade power and will give you trade power and select trade node based on the light ships the fleet contains. So we're supposed to click now. Mission. Your ships protect trade in a trade node. Galleys and cogs. So we need the barks. Two fleets there. I can see two. The second one I have 7 light ships. Select the second one. Click it again, this one has 7 barks as light ships. Protecting trade node Venice. Only the barks have trade power. Build 3 light ships back to continue. How long did it say, how long did it say would it take for a single ship? 73 days. Yes, told me not to go to speed 5. What was the reason behind that? Best you miss everything. Ooh, that's really fast, yeah. Why is that so fast? Why not just double speed of this one? Yeah, we got some basics done here. Oh, Targus. How much hours do you have in this game, Shit Wizard? $1,330 hours. Targus is 1,000. So we completed the basic and advanced tutorial, and we learned 1% of the game. Okay, Spanish Empire, beginner campaign. This part of the tutorial will go through the merchants in a way that mechanics in the merchants. That's what happened in playing with Venice. Everything is, but it's our mech, it's a merchant. This part of the tutorial will go through the mechanics in a way that more accurately would mimic a real game. You will learn about declaring war, annexing countries, and how to manage conquered lands. You will also learn about events, stability, rebels, and exploration. Hey, King Roman. Hey, Conquista. Ooh, 1492. Okay. Army recruitment is an important aspect of going to war. Recruitment progress takes place in a province, but can be started in two ways. Either through the production interface in the top left or by clicking the recruit regiment button in a province. Each regiment costs 1000 manpower. We have 6700 manpower. Men at arms, Latin Knights, Marines, Infantry. Men-at-Arms was a professional soldier in Western European armies of the late Middle Ages. Knights and noble families would employ a number of men-at-arms to form their retinue. They would tend to be better armed and armored than the ordinary feudal foot soldier. During the 100 Years' War, men-at-arms were those soldiers who fought on horseback or with heavy weaponry. They were not of a high social standing and so could not be referred to as knights. The better equipped and better trained were known as sergeant-at-arms. Already at force limit. The naval knight originated in the Frankish kingdoms, where mounted warriors were rewarded with grants of land for their military service. This concept of a powerful warrior elite spread through Western Europe and became an integral part of the feudal system, which knights ranked amongst the minor nobility. Now, it's kind of crazy. There's so much information in these tooltips. They find room for you know, for background of this thing. With the development of the wraparound saddle and stirrups, knights became more heavily armored and better able to charge down opposing infantry with deadly force. They were also known to fight this mountain using heavy melee weapons when the circumstances dictated. Marines. We can only have 9 infantry due to we can recruit up to 25% of our force limit of 36 as Marines due to Castilian tradition plus 25%. Correct troops equally at home, at land, and at sea. Marines are recruited from the sailors' pool and gain advantage fighting across water. Army force limit 26, 10, and 0. Five land units. We have 26 regiments of men-at-arms or Marines. So why would we get I can see a place where we can recruit Marines. We need it's 1,000 Marines? What the hell? Oh, like 100. So even a Marine regiment is 1,000. What the hell, man? I guess fighting land and sea. But these guys are also 1,000. Okay, will be 5 in 27 days. We'll see what happens when we have over the limit. You're listening to the tutorial, right? What the hell? It's like... Psst. What the hell? It was like 3 days in a second. It's like under a second. Ooh, the Muslims are still here. I guess this is basically the end of them. When you declare war on target, you want to have a casus belli on them. If you do not have a casus belli justification for war, you will suffer negative effects on declaring war on them. So, declare war. Casus belli conquest. War goal is take the Garnatak. That's the region. The province. Upper Andalusia. Seal and conquest of Granada. So what did it say how much troops they have? 8,000. Six regiments of infantry and 2 cavalry. Here. Ooh, they're fucked. We got a large military. So, how do we see again this faction? What is it called? Rivals enemies with Fez. This is just Granada faction. Emirate of Granada. Okay, Emirate. War window gives you an overview of how the war is going, who the belligerents are, and who is the war leader of each side. Battles and siege are listed in the bottom. So this is the war overview window. Okay, defeat Granada. The results of the war will be recorded and presented as war score. War score is gained by occupying enemy provinces and by winning land or naval battles. If an enemy occupies your provinces or defeats you in battle, you will instead lose war score. War score decides what can be demanded in a peace offer. Yeah. What Kings of Ireland is going to try it again? Yeah, we're going to play this tomorrow. Definitely going to check it tomorrow too. They immediately started fighting here. Can you actually like see information about this fighting, or this is just automatic? You see these numbers here, just simple as that. Pick on them. Uh-huh. I guess this only works if you play on first speed. And morale is gone. So this is 5, huh? Now it's okay. Are they trying to retreat or something? can see how each troop engages in line if you hover over the pips in that screen. So we won here, and they survived, and they fled this time. Now this is gonna be sieging, right? Is there like a button to see like the list of all the armies and navies you have? We got 3 armies here. Ah, this is the outliner. So this army is currently sieging here. And you guys said what was the limit for one stack? 16 units? Probably 22, so 22. But this is touching up units to execute the siege properly. I think we still had 22 there. What happened with these guys? They just disappeared? Insta stake wipe. No more Alicus as stake wipe because poof. And how would they have required the morale over time? Monthly, uh-huh. We are 5 over the limit. So how do we see the penalties over this? So what is the penalty of this right now? Finance stop. Okay. It's like Windows on top of Windows. Or force limit 3.46, huh? That. And why did you say we were taking attrition here? You said the supply limit is 22. But this army is 17. Sieges? Doesn't matter if we have 3,000 or 10,000 soldiers here if they can reinforce. Because attrition is gonna weaken us. But in this case, if they had 1,000 or 3,000, can they ever win? Or they're just gonna lose if their help doesn't arrive? They always lose. I don't know, man. If I had a cast like this with 1,000 defenders, 3,000 people had no chance. So what is the invaded country supposed to do against the besiegers there? They need help, right? They need to get reinforced by regiments from another provinces. You undersold him, you're just starting them out. The Dutch siege. We went through too much attrition, so we don't wanna we don't have that much troops here, more than we need, right? Okay. Why is this army not taking attrition? Or they are? It is. I think this faction is all they have, right? Unless you have a more factors here, this might take a while. Not enough men. Let's put one extra. Why did it keep 6k here but only 3k here? Full of fort. 1, 2. This one had 2000. Yeah. So 3 to 1 outnumber. They can't get out, we can't get in, and they'll just die from hunger eventually. Can you actually see a level of the fort without clicking on the region, like without maps and anything? I guess you can just mouse over. Navy, do we have any navy? Yeah, by the time we build a ship, the siege is gonna be over. Ordering an assault will be costing lives and also cost 5 military power. I want to see what happens here. Yeah, we're taking losses and a lot of moral damage, but it also dropping down faster. If I didn't send the help, we would have probably lost the assault. Okay, so how do we disband troops? Let's say I want to disband one of these regiments. Disband unit. We'll just disband everybody. But let's say I want to disband one of these units. Need to separate them. To 87 manpower. This will remove this unit completely from the game, and you will no longer have to pay any maintenance cost for it. What the hell, man? Where's the roleplay and flavor here? Couldn't I put a better sentences here? That's weird. So there's something that can work later. So this unit now has 11 and 9. Okay. We're no longer paying extra there. Seems like it's quite expensive to go over the limit. Army tub. Let me find the army tub. The tutorial didn't teach me where the army tub is. This is the armor tub. Required armed professionals 20% may build supply depots. Salaried soldiers. Regimental mustering may refill garrison. Conscription army regain manpower when disbanding. Permanent army reduce moral damage taken by reserves plus 50%. Professional army general cost minus 50%. Army drill gain more fire plus 100%. What's this button here? F1. Doesn't work. Yeah, he said 380. 380s are getting much cheaper now. Army professionalism is how dependent your country is on mercenary or professional armies. It increases by drilling units, training generals, but decreases if you recruit mercenaries. So as we train more units, this bar will fill. So if I go here and recruit units, it will go up. We have 0 manpower. There's a little button. Army General. Now this guy is a leader. Fire 3, shock 3, maneuver 4, 0 siege. Is the leader the same as general? $50 military power. General can command your land units. The ability of a general depends on your army tradition. This leader will cost 0 each month in maintenance. We have 1 leader, so we can have 2 leaders without upkeep. So we always want to put leaders to our allowed limit. And okay, let's. Where do we see our dynasty, our family, whoever is leading the country? Court. Queen Isabel. Queen Isabella. So these are what, personalities? Like traits? So a leader's skills add to these monarch points. I see. Well, she's only age 13. She's young and stupid. Personality gain in 2 years. So it looks like she has a daughter. Is this like a one icon here? 2. Fierce negotiator. %25 cheaper mercenary maintenance. So, when we have any of these bonuses here, does this apply to the whole faction or just when these characters are present? Whole faction? Monthly autonomy change minus 0.05. So that's a positive thing on when we're expanding. Only rural trade is applied. But he's the prince consort. Blade Master says, I am 4 hours in this stream and I still don't understand this game. Just play Hoi 4 instead for the more limited focus. The second thing I don't really get. You're saying that Hoi 4 is simpler than this? But Hoi 4 was not requested, this game was requested. I understand nothing. Well, there's a bunch of numbers here and icons and some okay music from time to time, and you just click buttons, and sometimes the buttons have some effect, and that effect could be good or bad, and depending on that you might need to click more buttons, and then all these numbers start dropping or growing, and then you just more buttons, more numbers. More. There's a lot of things to check out here and learn, and maybe after a while you start to understand it instead of just clicking random buttons. When is the Immortal Empress again? Oh shit. In 3 months. That's why it was 1 higher last time, because it has to be 1 higher. When Immortal Embers comes out, L is gonna be an EU4 Pro. I don't think I'm gonna play this game that much. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. We need to sleep on it. We'll see how it feels tomorrow. It's big games that require lots of brainstorming and learning. Usually better than the second day already. Poof. So now it's Portugal, Kingdom of Aragon, and Kingdom of Castile. And we haven't touched any of this yet. Okay, what's next? Yeah, that's my main complaint with Crusader Kings 2 and I guess to some part this. It feels like it just a lot of sheets and managing. Not in a very exciting way, you know. At least initially until you get some understanding of the game. If you don't understand games like this, I don't think you can have much fun in it. And if the presentation, the visuals are not going to be attractive enough to understand it, you're never gonna get anywhere with it, right? And you're saying, say, like, I get like a dozen other games to play. It's like, if you ask me, you know, I would always pick Civilization or Total War over this. Easy. The ruler. The ruler is very important for development of a country. You have 3 resources which combined are called monarch points. It's an administrative point, power, diplomatic power, military power. You gain monarch points each month, and the amount depends on your monarch skills and your advisors. The visuals and the animation quality in the way of my spreadsheet. But Max Manus, you don't have Catherine the Great here, or Theodora from Civilization 5. You see those 3D models? Yeah, from what I've seen, the CK3 is definitely more presentable than the other ones. The advisor boosts how many monarch points you gain each month. They cost gold to hire, and you also pay them salaries each month. Hiring a more expensive advisor will give you more monthly monarch points, but you will gain less gold each month. Open the core tab to continue. Okay, we can get looks like 3 advisors, one for the administration, one for diplomacy, one for military. Who do we have here? What the heck? These guys are expensive. How can an advisor cost more than 20,000 men? I guess he needs to eat luxury lunch, have a castle and shit like that. How do we see how much we're paying this army total? All 21. Am I blind that there's not like upkeep of everything on one window here? I guess it's the whole administration that comes with it. How do you type? Yeah, but I'm gonna have to count everything then. 58 for the cavalry, 20.23 for infantry. It's strange that the game gives so much information, but it doesn't tell me how much this army costs. It doesn't say how much it costs. This is just weird. It's like so much information and something simple as that is nowhere to be found. There's room for it here, right? So, yeah, what do we have here? How do we know who's good and who's not good? Is the game hard to learn? Yes. As a long process. Hard, that depends to you on your attention span. But for average in 2022, I think I haven't played any games like this. I think it's very hard. But I think harder still is trying to not just learning this game, but finding time to play it on top of everything else you do. I think that's a bigger problem. What will be sacrificed? Your life, your other games, your partners, your children, to find time to play this game. It doesn't seem like overly complicated. It just feels like there's a lot of it, like really a lot of it. And as you absorb this knowledge and try to understand it, like it's gonna be a lot of hours later. There are other games. There might be more interesting games for you, and then there's this thing called life. Can you add it to your already current schedule? That's probably the most difficult thing. So it looks like this is like their personality. This is one thing that shows national unrest, yearly inflation reduction, ability cost modifier, production efficiency. When do you see this inflation thing? Looks like it builds up over time. Plus 76 on. Core provinces are provinces that your nation considers their homelands. It is important to make provinces into cores to avoid overextension. Province that is not a core province has significantly reduced tax income and manpower. Having a claim on a recently conquered province will reduce the cost and time it takes to make it a core. Nada. We need to spend the administrative power for this. This faction still exists? It can rebel, I guess. Autonomy 39.8%. It's not good. So how do we see how happy are people here? Like the unrest thingy. And left. Unrest 0 right now. Okay. What would be the reason to drop this autonomy, for example, at this point? I don't know how much this plus 10 even means. I guess just for science. This autonomy is a little bad for governance, right? Okay, let's make core. It takes 6 months to make it a core province. This will take a long time to lower autonomy here. So, what is this thing here? Development, some hieroglyphics here. Is a bug or is something here? It's a bug. Okay. And the wish to make Granada into a core province will cost 20% power. It would take 6 months. What the hell is this? Castilian missions. What was this tab in tutorial? Ah, we get it now. Maybe it's gonna show up here. Let's do this and see what happens. Unrest in the following provinces: Granada 7.2. Separatism will decay by 0.5 yearly until 1523. This is whole shit. What, 30 years? That seems like a long time. Tutorial has -15. I'm just curious what this is, you know. There's like, we're gonna be clicking some of these buttons and it's like, oops. Supply limit 25. Does this mean there can only be 25 regiments here? This one is at 50% autonomy. This is a tutorial. We're just listening what's going on here. So the game wants us to progress 6 months. It's stabilizing. Yeah, so there's a limit how many troops we can have here. Okay, what is this next? Maintaining religious unity is important for keeping your nation stable and rebel-free. To have religious unity, you must convert provinces to your state religion. Converting the religion of a province requires a missionary. This conversion progress can be improved by high stability. Want the province of Granada to continue. We'll take 0.95 gold per month to convert this province due to its development and autonomy. It will take approximately 1 month to convert Granada to become Catholic. The mission will have a monthly progress of 90.6% due to the following. I was like, 1 month? What the hell? Tutorial plus 9%. I can't stand 99 points, please do something with it. It's a tutorial, doesn't really matter, right? If we are playing a real game, we'll do something about it. Yeah, this conversion is mega fast. Now we are Catholic, just like that. Just like that. I guess they butchered all the other guys, and nobody's using the other religion anymore. The Christian way of the Middle Ages. That's tutorial style, huh? Okay. Look at all these alerts, man. You're triggered by 999, I'm triggered by all this shit here. Like, the tutorial is like, oh no! It's like, we need to extend this tutorial by another 5 hours to explain all this shit here. I guess this is how you play the game. You get all these alerts and then you just go through them, right? With some form of your grand plan at the same time. Buildings are an important part of improving your nation's economy and military strength. Most buildings can be built in all provinces, but they are limited by the number of building plots in a province. All buildings cost ducats to build. Church in Granada. They really want Granada to prosper here, huh? Church. I find it odd that church has a local tax modifier plus 40%. So like we're in ancient Greece where the temples were kind of like pseudo banks or some shit. This will increase the monthly income from this province by 0.17. Okay. What just happened? Stability represents how stable your nation is. Stability is connected to unrest, tax income, global trade power, and more. Stability can be increased in the Stability Expansion tab and cost administrative power. Boost stability. Stability and expansion. Country view. It's prestige. Stability is +2. Why is it +2? A bunch of effects from our current stability, Yes, got another. Spend 208 of your 999 diplomat administrative power to boost stability. But maximum stability get quite a bonuses. National unrest -3. So if we have a 0, this is a tab where we go to get it to +1. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be lots of reading in this game. I'm like that person to check all these tooltips, what they say. What I wanted to check here. So what was this? More buildings can build. Spain always feels so cozy in these games. Royal marriages are a way to form a bond between your nation and another nation. With no unit selected, right-click on a province in Portugal to open up diplomacy with them. Kingdom of Portugal. They want us to open diplomacy, huh? Dynastic actions. Royal marriage. I think the queen has a daughter. We wish to request a royal marriage of Portugal. This will bring our two realms close together. Legitimacy will change by -2 when signing the deal. Due to their inferior prestige and legitimacy. They're inferior? Why would we enter the royal marriage? Why not just, just add them to our realm? Having two royal marriages will have the following effects on Castile. Illegitimacy plus 0.2, improbation plus 2, chance of new heir plus 10%. -2 onto legitimacy. What does this mean, Russ? PU? Hey, Manuel. Explaining why I want to use a royal mage will take an hour or so, like everything else in this game. I mean, I know why we want to do it right now because the tutorial tells us to do it. But it doesn't say who's gonna marry who. Having a royal marriage increases your legitimacy over time, but it will give you a one-time reduction of legitimacy that depends on the difference in prestige and legitimacy of the two countries. Having a royal marriage with another nation gives you a chance to merge in your dynasties and possibly entering a personal union. So, do they get information about the characters? What just happened? Who married who? Or this is just basically a diplomatic treaty? Maybe some nephew or something got married. Married who is abstracted. Having your own managed increase your legitimacy. Okay, person union next. Decision. You see, shit wizard, we're no longer at 8 out of 22, we are now at 14 out of 22, we're getting there. Decisions allow you to reform your nation in some way. In the requirements are fulfilled, you can enact the decision and immediately gain the effects of the decision. Some decisions can be large undertakings, such as forming Germany or Italy. Click the national decision available. Form Spain diplomatically to continue. I guess we're Spain is at we are at that stage where we get a Kingdom of Spain. This is 1493. The Muslims were defeated and the America were discovered recently. Decisions and policies. Form Spanish nation diplomatically. Global expansion is newly discovered areas and the establishment of colonies in transforming Spain into one of the most powerful and wealthiest nations of our time. Spanish explorers are constantly moving into new lands and extending our borders. Immense amounts of gold and silver are being brought back to our motherland, filling the coffers of our state treasury. I guess we are set in a part of the game where this has already been progressed somehow. Because, you know, there's stuff like this we haven't seen, like technologies, ideas. And I don't think I even want to go into this. This is like... It almost feels like it's gonna be separate for different factions. Las Islas Filipinas. Oh boy. Fortify Florida. We can sell it to the Americans, huh? Country changes to Spain, inherit Aragon. Spain will get a permanent claim on the entire Iberia region except for the... So the Portugal area. Was there one that I liked to see? Era and Macaronesia. Portugal is in Africa. Where do we even see this? What the hell is this wasteland? There's a mountains here. It's not a wasteland. Why didn't it just say mountains? That's weird. Wasteland. So strange. It's impassable, yeah, but what is it wasteland? Why didn't it just say mountains? That was could have been a better word for this. So, what is these three regions that I mentioned here? I'm just curious. Except Beras, AI, Al, and Maka. This is the Canary Isles. Looks like we control this. Ooh, we got us a place in the Africa here. I like remote places in the middle of nowhere. F to search. Pressing F, nothing's happening. Right bottom corner bar. They have Madeira here. I honestly, I heard about this place, but I didn't know it was actually an island of the Iberia. I knew about the Canary Islands, but I didn't know about this place. Just like that, we have become Spain, boys. Admit you already bought one of these islands in real life with your Twitch money. Can't buy a shitty apartment in Croatia, let alone one of the islands there. With these people. No, 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 no. Only Spain and Portugal allowed here. So what happened with this acquisition here? We got a bunch of more troops. King Roman says C5, C6, EU4. I gotta pinch myself. Go with C5. You can place a bell there. Get a skill Dorado outside the capital. Technology can be unlocked by spending monarch points. Technology is divided into 3 categories, and each category is associated with one of the 3 monarch points. There's administrative technology, diplomatic technology, and military technology. Unlock Renaissance Start 7 to continue. What does it mean by 7? More jobs and numbers. The notion of a noble oligarchy ruling the society has existed since, well, at least the Roman times, and remained popular in some parts of the world. Now this idea is once more gaining popularity amongst those who matter. I'm guessing since we are in 1493 this, I guess, with just advanced technologies. Current technology level is Doc 6. So okay, it's linear. We're still playing tutorial, yeah. We're gonna start playing somebody, I guess, tomorrow. Yes, we're playing this game tomorrow as well. Innovativeness by 4. And what the hell is innovativeness? Innovativeness. Currently have achieved 0. Innovativeness can be increased. Innovativeness can be decreased. X of innovativeness 100. Yeah. Poorhouse and governing capacity. And we'll make a connection eventually, huh? Oh, guys, that's not even fair. That's not even fair, man. Everything beats Realm of Chaos, you know, after you played a couple of Realm of Chaos campaigns. Honestly, I'd rather watch my spider stains on the walls if I was getting paid for it than playing Realm of Chaos. Can you please stop killing spiders? I haven't killed a spider in years. That spider kill was like, I don't know, it has been now, I don't know, 80 years. This was just a big one with a lot of bodily juices. Made a painting on the wall. These days I just catch them and throw them out the window. Don't need more stains here. So I am guessing we gotten similar troops from them. Men at Arms, Salatin Knights. I feel like I have PTSD from killing the spider. No, it's just a thing I say, you know, when I'm bored. Just, you know, spinning my chair and I look at the stain on the wall where the, you know, the spider got squashed. Listening to some ASMR or music and, you know, waiting for tomorrow. Monarch point cost to acquire technology is modified by the institutions you have embraced. At the start of the game, the only unlocked institution is feudalism, which starts out embraced by all countries in Europe and most in Asia. Listening to ASMR is a nice euphemism. I only watch ASMR when I play booba games. Every 50 years, a new institution is born and growing somewhere in the world, and it will then slowly spread to the rest of the world from that point. In order to embrace an institution, it needs to have spread to at least 10% of your provinces. That's a weird thing, institution. And our current institution is feudalism. Once an institution is born, every country that has not yet embraced it will get a slowly increasing penalty to technology costs. What institutions exist and how they have spread can be examined by clicking the institutions button in the technology tab. A good thing you have all these alerts and shit, cause you know the amount of tabs and spreadsheets this game has, you're gonna get lost early on. Idea groups. Idea groups can be chosen at specific intervals depending on your administrative technology. Technology you just researched unlocked your second idea group. Idea groups are a way of specializing your country and to make it more unique and stronger at performing some tasks. Huh. Ingram, when you played this game before? So long ago, game is like 2015-ish. This game actually got released 1 month before Rome 2. The Reconquista. For long years we have waged war against the Moor. This has given us a sturdy discipline that not many can boast. Arise, men of Castile, and show the world your determination. We're Spain now. Spanish Inquisition. No one expected it. And get these murderers. So we need to unlock 3 more ideas from any idea group to unlock the next national idea. At least EU4 had like 1/4 the number of the provinces and 1/10 the mechanics compared to now. Yeah, that's why we need to start playing EU5 from day one. If you don't have anything else to do. Ideas are basically specializing your country in a unique way. You have a level 7 and need level 5 of administrative technology to unlock this idea slot. Oh boy. Like, we don't even know what half of these things are right now, and the game is throwing all this on us. It's 1493 and we are Spain. I heard there are lands to the west of us. Select the exploration idea group to continue. Administrative, diplomatic, military. This will use your free slot to unlock the idea group exploration ideas. So, exploration ideas. Quest for the New World allows us to join a number of nations set to explore the world outside of their borders or strive to be the first nation to circumnavigate the world by commencing a quest for the New World. Allows the recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. It will cost 398 diplomatic power to buy this idea. Innovations minus 0.4%. So we unlock exploration ideas, and And they have ideas inside the exploration ideas. It lowers the innovativeness by minus 0.4%, but taking this idea will increase our innovativeness with 2. I don't know. So it's 400. It's 400, and it gets a little bit lower there. Taking this idea now will increase our innovativeness with 2. And even the innovativeness was under technology. This concludes the Spanish Inquisition chapter of the Spanish Empire campaign. Spanish Inquisition, huh? Exploration and colonization is an important part in Europa Universalis 4. Discovering new lands and founding new settlements is a relatively peaceful way of expanding your empire. Well, just have to eliminate everybody who lives there, and nobody will know. Uncharted lands are hidden by Terra Incognita. You will need an explorer or a conquistador in order to move into Terra Incognita. To recruit explorers and conquistadors, you need to first have unlocked the quest for the New World idea. It looks like it got unlocked immediately because it progressed further. Yearly armed tradition decay. So this is army professionalism. What is army tradition then? Army tradition. Army tradition is the accumulated army experience that your nation has. Tradition is increased by ideas, buildings, land combat, and sieging. So we get bonus to morale, manpower, recovery speed, recover army morale speed, siege ability, and ability loyalty equilibrium. Ability loyalty equilibrium. What's that? Oh man. Select your fleet in Cantabria and assign a leader to it to continue. Santa Marta. Explorer. Naval units are usually restricted to sea areas that have already been explored. However, naval units commanded by explorers can strike out into the unknown. This leader. We get. I guess this one is automatically Explorer. Explorers lead fleets and styles lead land armies. Your fleet is led by Christopher Columbus, who is an explorer. Order your ships incognito by right-clicking the area. Remember to unpause the game. Hey, Sound. I haven't seen that map yet, no. But I've seen, you know, a world map in the real world. Oh man, look at all this water here. I remember that tiny river between Bretonia and Ultuan on that map Franz was looking at. It's taking some time. It's I guess a big passage. It's a definitely a long trip. What is this? Attrition. Exploration can be dangerous because the attrition, whenever your ships are at sea and too far away for supply ships to reach them, yeah, they will suffer attrition damage. In a normal game, you would have to explore more slowly, taking your ships back for repairs whenever necessary. For the tutorial, however, naval attrition is severely reduced. How is the game so far for you? There's definitely something here. Definitely something here. We are still in tutorial. God damn, this is actually quite far. That's what happens when you get a real map. Oceans are massive. What the hell? That is humongous. Found land. Tortuga. Uncolonized land can be settled by sending a colonist there. How far away you may found a colony depends on your colonial range. Uncolonized land can have a population of natives in them, which may be worth taking into account. Natives with high aggressiveness are more likely to attack your colony. Have they seen how many soldiers we have? We'll take quick work of these natives. I don't think they're gonna damage our diplomatic capital when the Europeans don't know about it. So, Tortuga, uncolonized land. So, somebody else could arrive here before us, like the English or the French. I mean, Spain seems to be like the closest. It's a race. Colonial Caribbean. What does this mean? Animism is the belief that the world is habited by a number of supernatural spiritual beings without any separation of the mundane and spiritual worlds. Spirits may inhabit anything from mountains to lightning, depending on the location of the worshippers. In the game, animist religion is a label for a wide range of beliefs from South America to Africa or Indonesia. The aggressiveness of natives will determine the likelihood that they will attack our settlers. If we would start colonizing this province, there would be a 2% chance per month of native uprising. 2% chance. It will take 148 days to send a colonist here. Oh. We have to choose our native policy. The native policy. Or we can send colonists. We need to choose our native policy. Stability and expansion, huh? Powering capacity, stability, war exhaustion, rebels, and possible rebels. Change any policy to native coexistence policy. We're adopting a live and let live attitude towards natives, which will decrease the chance of native uprisings. Minus 100%. Change any policy to native trading policy. We will trade with the natives and profit from it. Native uprising chance minus 50%, native assimilation plus 50%. Change any policy to native repression policy. We will treat natives ruthlessly from now on. This will increase the frequency of their raids, but also allow our colony to grow faster. We're the Spanish after all. Okay. Now we can send. We will create a colony of our primary culture and religion if certain criteria are met. Set colonist. We can expel minorities here. We can send the Muslims to live here. The Spain in that time had laws for the natives, not like the British. You mean in the late 15th century they had laws for colonialism? Instead of shoot and ask questions later. Almost will arrive 1 day. What? Yeah. What kind of ship does he have? Is this because of the tutorial? Okay. So we don't have to wait third of the year. Okay. There's only 2% chance. There's no way it's gonna happen. Fadrik from Spain is building a colony in Tortuga. Each month he will have 12% chance to increase the population by 25, growing the colony by an average of 38.4 people per year. 38.4 people per year. What happened to the 0.6? Where's the 0.6? Where does the 0.6 go? This is like a boss fight. Where's the boss? Well, the thing is, we have extra 20 here. Is there a port here? Jamaica Channel. This is pretty cool. You know, this is like one of my favorite things about Civilization. The exploration and then, you know, making something out of it. Let's go back there. Put this at 4 on. Well done. This concludes the new world chapter of the Spanish Empire campaign and also marks the end of the tutorial. You now hopefully grasp the basic tools to get you started with Europa Universalis 4. We recommend that you make good use of the hint system once you start playing a regular game. Oh shit. But I want to see what happened here. Where's the button to continue playing? Have fun with the game. Okay. Let's see what happens here. How do we repair this ship? All damage units will be detached, head to port for repairs, and then return to this unit. Huh. Okay. There are currently 134 settlers here, 1,000 needed to create a city. So where was that button again? How many we were getting? That's quite far here. I mean, you know, guys, I was expecting, you know, some bullshit, you know, what I did with Ulton and Bretonia, but, you know, this is the real world map. It's probably the sea is even bigger, because, you know, they had to make it, there's something with world maps, but there's a lot of water here. This is probably even bigger, yeah. So, to explore the rest of this place, you need to go from Tortuga. Ships do that. But why do we don't see anything else here? The envelope button. So nothing is really happening in Spain. Everybody's happy. We're going bankrupt. How is it went? Must have gotten more troops somewhere. Yeah. We're still losing money though. Who owns this time, Croatia? Gold mine? Where was the gold mine again? La Mancha? Hey, Fern. And declare war on France. Uh-huh. We lost so much money because we were doing some other stuff, and the game didn't really go with what we got. Our maintenance at -13, but I feel like we are not making much money at all. You turn the land you got from Aragon into states. Blue flag notification top left will take you to where you need to do it. These territories can be assigned to states. Uh-huh. Yeah, the game didn't even really mention the use of these alerts in all of the tutorial. You think a tutorial would should mention that these things is, you know, how the game is played? Hmm. So this territory is here. Valencia is a territory. Click to make it a state. A realm is divided into several territories, but all the provinces owned in an area make up one territory. Territory can be made into a state of the nation, which is an integral part of the realm. This will cost some maintenance depending on the distance from the capital, while reducing its minimum autonomy dramatically. Development states and territories are up governing capacity. Use up governing capacity. Territories development only counts as using 25% governing capacity. The governing capacity can be increased by increasing government rank, advancing municipal technology, and completing the municipal's ideas group. I see what's the problem now. I think tutorial would have mentioned this thing when we made Spain. Tutorial was made before the States. Yeah, I guess it's outdated. Turn territory into state. Making Valencia in a state will cost us 0.31 in maintenance every month, while it will increase our income by about 2.16 when autonomy has been reduced to lower levels. It will also increase our manpower and sailors from the area. Of our governing capacity, and we'll bring up to a total of 359. What is this again? Governing capacity. So the territories got from Aragon have the problem with this. We didn't even check this out because we were just following what the tutorial was saying. We just noticed the treasure was going down and wanted to just check what's gonna happen with Tortuga. how do you see this governing capacity? Is there like a number to see somewhere? Governing capacity. A realm is divided into several territories where all provinces own an area make up one territory. A territory can be made into a state of the nation, which is an integral part of the realm. This will cost some maintenance depending on distance from the capital, while reducing its minimum autonomy dramatically. Development in states and territories use up governing capacity. Territories development only counts as using 25% governing capacity. Government capacity can be increased by increasing government rank, advancing administrative technology, and completing the administrative ideas group. Yeah, it looks like there's a limit of what you can turn into states. There's so much stuff here. We are at -37. I want to just see what happens here. We're gonna start a new game tomorrow and see how it looks from the start. This was a tutorial that put me like 50 years later. I just wanted to make sure we don't go low while this is building. But yeah, it looks like we can do a lot of things with this. Just we're not gonna care about it because it's a tutorial. Start new game, pause day 1 and look around for 8 hours. That's the plan, Budgie. That's the plan. We just did the tutorial today. I definitely want to see more, so we'll give it at least another day tomorrow. Go with Croatia. I don't know, Fenrir. I'm gonna have to see that screen. We can check it out now before we end it. Pratik said Castile. We should play Castile. Isolation is England. If I didn't go with that policy, this would have taken twice as long, but there's other things, I guess, to check it. What was that surrender there? It's not a mana. It's tutorial, Bumsham. I just want to see what happens here. I changed native policy to repression. Clink of coins, such a nice sound. Can you play with like Sri Lanka or Indonesia? Role play as the barbarians. This has been taking forever. I guess there's some other things you can do about this. Birth of colonialism. You don't say. Okay, so what happened with Tortuga now? Territory of Haiti. %90 autonomy. Spanish peasants. We can't move anybody here. It has to be like conquistador. So it has to be an exploring land unit. Okay. $1,000 horsemen going through the jungles. Pretty cool how this works with exploration. What? Who there? Who's that? Natives think they have a chance against Latin Knights. This is how it looks like. Yeah. Interesting. So we got Tortuga now. Tortuga has become a city. There's a 90% autonomy here. You actually do that on the other place we got here. All the core because of the Unity, huh? I wanted to see what happens here. Drew has cotton. Yeah. There's a lot in this game. Okay. These things don't grow faster because we have a placeholder here. They got wiped. You need an army station as well, but the first one didn't have an army. So you're telling me that the Haiti here have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces? That seems like a lot, especially for this year. I just want to see what happens with a follow-up. These things do seem expensive considering this is all 9 provinces as well. But we haven't been developing anything, right? It's kind of cool there's nothing really happening there. Or at least we're not paying attention to it, so we don't know if something is happening. Looks like the concert died. What does this do? What does this button do? You're not my daughter anymore! Your stats suck! Anybody with good stats wanna get adopted? How can you have a 000? I think even an idiot would have higher than 000. So what do you get to build in these new places? Doesn't look like this is a place to invest. Probably better to invest something in core Spain. Won't take up. I just want to see what happens if you add another province to this place. We're done with the tutorial. I mean, the years are passing by, nothing is really happening that needs our attention, other than a couple of red stuff here. So we should be unlocking this as it goes. Okay. Now it started glowing on this area here. It's highlighting that state. What's on the other side of the island then? Is this one? Is this island where they had that big that thing they used in GoldenEye, the building with a big radar or something? It's in the ruins now. It's no longer being used. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, we're done with the tutorials, boys. We're done with tutorials. Now the real game. Let's see what it looks like if you click on the single player. I'm finding you for so far. It's been okay. It's like there's too much to learn, really. Realistically, you know, get into it in a short term. This fonts feel like off. So this is the starting date. 11 November 1444. And you can see the rest of the world. Damn. Go damn! Random new world will give you a true exploration. Starting with this will randomize all land in North and South America. So get a different continents. You can really play in Australia. Oh man. You can play in New Zealand. Get out of here. Chiefdom. Independent nation. So I picked this faction and there's like, what the fuck have we been doing then? Wait for the Europeans to come kill you? Japan. Japan is cool. What the hell? People live here? Isn't it too cold to live here? I think it was too cold to live in this parts for like, I don't know, until electricity or something. So are these like not settleable places? Yeah, this is like a lot of cool looking stuff. What's that mob that shows snow? Oh boy. Clears the Cree. So if you like playing these natives here, what the hell are they gonna be like all the natives around that are not actually playable factions? What is your resistance to expansion? Fight all the natives? Nobody living in Amazonia. Guess we don't have the technology yet to start destroying the forests. What, nobody down here? It's kind of weird they call this a wasteland. It's such a bizarre decision to do a code like this. I guess it's a gamey thing. Mali. Mansa Musa. Let's go. Mansa Musa the Third. Which Mansa Musa is in the Civilization games? The Civilization 4 and 6. Is he in Civilization 6 as well? The first? Madagascar. Started as Croatia. Who is even the ruler here? So One of the big countries, huh? Someone mentioned it, but already. But Ethiopia is good for learning a lot of stuff about this game. Yeah, we'll be starting at tomorrow on our tomorrow stream. Just checking out the world. I mean, the Spanish looks like have it simple because they're going pretty much in a golden age because it's rigged in history. Ottomans are probably the strongest at the time for a bit. What the hell? Monastic order. This is a playable faction. That is so bizarre. Who has it harder, these guys or the Byzantines? Byzantines. So this is like the very start, 11 November 1444. Look at how the Spanish settled this area. Pressure rules the rule play to right, Elch. I'm just done with the tutorial. You guys said it goes until 1800s. So what happens when you start on this date here? You can play, but technological progress stops. You get endgame screen. Zulu, monk ass. What are these, like, scenarios? Oh, this is a play as United States before they murdered, assimilated all the natives. Cree's still here. Every army new world creating play colonial nations, expanding mechanics for Native Americans. Description: send forth ships to explore the unknown, discover a new world. Perhaps a very new one, a completely randomized American continent. Conquest of Paradise also offers the possibility to play as a Native American nation and master the Federation mechanics and national ideas that are unique for the nations. For colonizers, there is now the option to play as a colonial nation and directly control the destiny of settlers setting forth in the new world. How does this work regarding these things then? There's a view and store option, but it's supposed to be here. If you click one of these things. Or this is just basically information about the DLCs. It's just information about DLCs, huh? That's a lot of DLC. Well, boys, we'll finish the tutorial today, and tomorrow we're gonna play one of these factions. I'm not sure who. We're gonna go one of the, I guess, one of the powers in Europe, and see how the game goes from the start. So we might check it for this tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. On Monday we're doing Resident Evil Village. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.